What is this? Oh, what the? Why did it just switch that? How do I switch back? Okay. My browser blurs. Oh, so it's blurring the top bar. I was wondering about that. Why that's doing that. Huh. Anyway, today I am like, bro, 222, bro. I couldn't get my monitor to work. Something, my computer's getting messed up with whatever I was messing around with yesterday, but. So I'm just trying to do a whole bunch of fixing is basically what I'm trying to do, and I don't know why that's not working. Oops, don't do that. Okay, my screen, I turned it off, I guess. I guess I turned it off. I don't know why or how I did that, but apparently that button I clicked turns off my screen. That works. Hide OBS from capture. So will this hide if I bring it over? It will. Yo, that's kind of cool. It just shows the outline of the app, but it actually doesn't capture OBS. That's kind of cool. Okay, for some reason, oh, okay, I know why this, I have to like turn this off and on again because for some reason it just wants to be broken. Um, what if I do window capture? Um, if I click OK on that, okay. So what happens if I do something like this? Okay, I wanted this to go over here. What the? That's not, that's clearly not working. What the? So definitely want to do, well, not the whole display. I guess what I had was the best. Application. The only thing is it blurs the top bar, and I don't like that. I don't know why it does that. Like, it's not hiding any other applications, but for some reason it's hitting the top bar. Maybe I could add a crop onto it. Maybe that's what I can do. Hold on. Let's stick with property. No, properties doesn't have anything that I can mess with. Settings, that's the same thing. Okay. So I have to right click. Let's see what there is. Scale filtering, disable, point. Don't know what that does. Just keep that on disabled. Blending mode, normal, add. Yeah, no, we don't want blending modes for any reason. I'm just gonna try those out, but we don't want that. Okay, so what I want to do is go to filters. Background source for compositing. Effect mask. Wait, did that do anything? Hold on, this one. If I click, I saw something change. If I click that, something went brighter, but I don't know what. I'm just gonna keep that on off, I suppose. The effect mask. Okay, maybe not that one. Okay, this is probably what I can do. What is this doing? Oh, I see, I see. Just miss it. Maybe we can go even higher to get right on that bad boy. Oh, that's decreasing it. Hold on. Maybe like that. Maybe I should move this over. Let me move this over. I can see much larger. Maybe. Not really. Well, I have to close this, I suppose. Is that a little bit bigger? It's a little bit bigger, but it's blurrier. So that won't help, actually. So I'm going to move that back. Oops. Okay. I'm looking super close. Oh no, it's not there yet. It's not there yet. Uh-oh, what happened to my... Okay, there it is. We want to decrease that even more. That's almost there. That's looking pretty good. Well, this should be the whole screen, no? I just don't like how it's getting everything darker, but I guess that's fine. The bottom. It shouldn't blur anything else, right? Corner radius. No, I'll just do that all the way. So it's at 1.60, so I can move this now that I can remember. Yeah, that's covering it a little bit. '60's probably looking pretty good. Okay, so if I close that, it's just dark. Okay, this does not let me close the window, or what? It's a little bit darker because of the blur. What else could I do on here? Filters. Image mask. I don't know if that's doing anything. What if I do another... What if I do a separate crop? And do something like this. What did I just do there? Am I uncropping? What am I uncropping? I'm trying to figure out. Oh, I'm moving something over by a lot. Why is that moving up? What if I do this? Whoa. How is this cropping? I'm not cropping nothing. Oh, am I doing this? Interesting. Defaults. Yes. Okay. Okay, I see. This is weird. This is like panning it. Crop / pad. Okay, that's not even doing anything that I want it to do. Anyway, I think I got it down, kind of. I mean, yeah, now you can see the top bar. Actually, you can't see anything here, though. Why not? Hmm. If I just do rectangle instead. Oh, it's like moving it. Can you? Oh, okay, I see. Defaults. Keep it in the center. Oops, that's not what I wanted. And this was at 15. Okay. It's blurring the application, but it's blurring the top bar as well. If I'm in a different app, will it not blur it? Yeah, kind of. I think that's just the blur. Okay, I see. If I do rectangle. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is what I need. This is what I'm wanting. Although it's also doing the bottom, and I don't know if I want the bottom. Unless I just move it down. Oops. Can I undo that? I can't. Okay, it's at 50-50. I just gotta remember that. I want this to go something like that. Let me open up this for comparison. I want to hit the menu bar in case. Okay, so it's only blurring when I'm in it. No. It's not blurring. Oh, because I cropped it. Okay, I see. I don't know if it's as good of a crop, though. I don't know if this one is as good as just this crop. I think this crop is just a little bit better because you can do each side. Feathering, you can really feather it, and I don't want that. I want it nice and crisp. And why is it going to just right here? Why is it stopping here? That's like a weird... It's completely eliminating the bar, which is strange. Like, that's weird. Why is there no bar? There's a lot of things I'm messing with today, bro. There's a lot of things just being weird that I have to try to fix, and it's really annoying because it's just getting in the way of what I've been wanting to do. And so now I'm like doing all this. So let me just set this up a little bit and whatever. So this, I'm going to the bottom. Left, I want it all the way. Right, I want it all the way. Just keep it simple. Top would be almost all the way, but I think it was at 1.6. Looks somewhat visually good. And I'll just allow it like that. Oh, it's disappeared because I checked don't record OBS. I think that's what it is, because if I turn it on... Oh, this is OBS? That's why the thing wasn't... Okay, so I'm going to allow OBS, because otherwise it's being weird. I don't know why Obsidian is not showing, nor anything in the toolbar. But when I go to Brave, it's still not showing anything up here. Maybe that's good? I don't know why it's doing that, because I didn't set it to do that. This is show cursor, okay. What about this one? What does this say? Show cursor? Okay. I think... I still don't know why the toolbar is just gone. What if I turn this off? Yeah. So it's something with hiding the toolbar. That's what it is. And I don't know why, because I literally have it cropped out. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Okay, I've got the blur feature cropped, but what I actually want to crop... Ooh, okay, maybe okay, here. Now I want to do actual crop, which should be... Okay, this might be... Okay. Maybe not relative? Okay, what is this to do? Whoa, okay. Why is this? That is weird. Okay, I'm gonna do relative. But it's not cropping, it's moving it. How is this a crop? Okay, so if I just reveal the bar like that, kind of. Almost there. That's pretty close, is it? 48? Let's stick with 50. If I just do that and close. But now the bottom, look at this bottom here. So can I adjust that then? And what is up with this? Why is that? I'm not understanding what this effect filter is. It's not crop. It's not working like a crop, bro. That's what I'm saying. Scroll. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I don't know what it's not really doing anything. I mean, crop should be the one, so, but it's not working the way I think it should be working. So what if I do this, bottom? It's going up. What is this? How is this a crop? It's not even cropping anything, it's moving it. Close. And it just keeps it like that. I don't understand how that's a crop. I really don't. What's cropping about that? Okay, I'm gonna duplicate this one just so I can test some things. So if I stick with a rectangle now, effect mask, okay. Okay, here we go. But this is just the effect mask for the blur, that's the thing. So let me just actually delete that because that's not gonna matter. I need like a mask for the actual thing. Image mask. I just need a square. What if I just do a picture, like a rectangular picture? No, that's actually masking the image onto it. Okay, I'm not gonna worry. The stream is working. My monitor's working. I was struggling to try to fix it. I don't know what was going on. It just would not recognize, and it kept saying like screen mirroring mode, and I got. Oh, is this show? Okay, at least this shows. I don't know what's up with this, but was it always like that? I feel like it wasn't always like that. You can't see anything going on up there now, but anyway, this was turning on, and I have my monitors, and this is not on, and this is how it should be. And so my right monitor is working. Actually, I can show, right? Bam, check that out. My right monitor. Oh, it doesn't show my, I don't have show, I do have show cursor on there. Okay, why is it not showing like, oh, now it is, okay. So here's my side monitor, vertical one. This one was not working. For some reason, it would show, okay, I guess. It would show this for some reason instead. And it would want to like connect via this, and it wouldn't allow full resolution. So it was like being very glitchy, and my computer was being glitchy in general. So something was weird with that. Anyway, so I just kept unplugging and replugging it in, restarting my computer, logging out, quitting applications. I updated my computer. Nothing was fixing it until it just started working, which is what happened yesterday. So it's working now, so I turned on the stream. The other thing I did, Aerospace Window Manager, I spent the whole day yesterday configuring that, it was like I was just basically, I was trying to figure out how it works, trying to get through any sort of weird quirks that, were messing some things up, setting up keybinds. And one of the things that the docs recommended doing was turning off displays have separate spaces. I didn't like that at first because I kind of liked having displays have separate spaces. But it was working with that off. But you don't get the menu bar at the top of the screen on your extended displays because they're not considered separate spaces. Otherwise, it was working pretty fine. And so just now I decided, which might break some stuff and I might have to restart my stream, so I don't know if it was a good idea, but I decided, well, let me try to turn on displays of separate spaces and see if it will work. And I haven't really tested it out too much, but I moved some windows between the spaces and monitors, and it seems to be working. Like, I don't see what's not working right now. Okay, that seems to be something that's going on. I have to hit twice to get over there, and I remember seeing that, but I don't remember why. Let me turn back to my main stream anyway. You can't see my tab bar though. That's or the menu bar, I suppose. But I guess that doesn't matter too much. I don't know. It's blurred out. It's completely like gone. For some reason, the Apple logo is there, but it doesn't want to show nothing else. What if I do this? Restart capture? Nah, that's not even doing nothing. Okay. Anyway, not gonna mess around with it if it's working fine. But I just know, so I had to also change my wallpapers because it kept changing my wallpapers because the display wasn't working, kept going to like some default thing. So I was like, let me just put up. Well, I noticed some new wallpapers, so I was looking at them, and then I saw that my 4K one had this. One of the default wallpapers was Super HD. So I decided to just put that on everything because it kind of looks nice on the 4K wallpaper. Like, it looks really HD. And I was like, my previous wallpaper was really blurry because I had to scale it, and it wasn't it wasn't really high def. And then plus scaling it to fit across all of them, especially with the vertical monitor, just made it not very HD. So I like it a lot. It's very high def. Let's see this. Okay. I wonder if I can turn. So now that I figured out that that's an OBS feature, I wonder if I can turn that off. So let me go into settings. Can you see this now? You can't see this now. Okay. I wonder if I can turn that off. I'd have to look at everything though. Okay, appearance, that's for this thing, stream. Output, maybe? Something to do with this. This is OBS, and this is... I don't want to click this because it broke that last time. But for some reason it's showing the window, so it's capturing the window. I think either that's an OBS or a Mac feature. Maybe it's a Mac feature. Video. One second. Why don't I turn on some music, bro? That's what I'm saying. Get some music. Hold up. Watch this. Watch this real quick. Bam. Just like that. What you thought that was? Okay, now we could talk. Now we can chill. Now we chillin'. I'm like super dehydrated. I'm gonna get some electrolytes, man, because I don't know what's going on. I'm like drinking a lot of water, but that's not doing nothing. So I'm gonna get some electrolytes. But I'm gonna test out aerospace for a while. It seems to be working. This seems a little bit loud. Hold on, I'm turning this loud. Might hurt your ears, guys. Get ready. Oops. I don't know how to balance the audios on this, to be honest. But I'll keep it like that. But anyway, I'm like super thirsty, so. Right, so as I was saying, aerospace, it was working yesterday. I was playing around with it and it worked fine. That was with displays have separate spaces turned to off, which they recommend because they try to avoid using the Mac OS spaces entirely, and they re-implement it themselves. But right now, I have it on. So I'm gonna see if this works. I'm gonna test it out today, and if it's like really buggy, then I'll turn it back off, and then I'll just keep trying. I don't mind it. I like the bar there. I guess I've just been used to it, but I feel like I could get used to it without it. But without displays of separate spaces, I don't have access to the bar on each display. I also don't have access to the dock on each display. So I can't do this. Only on my main display, not on the side displays. Is it close? Yeah, okay. Hopefully that gonna hydrate me up a little bit. All right. So we'll play around with this a little bit, but I did. So let's see here. So this, config aerospace WM. I guess it's safe to say that I did this. I've completed it. I kind of looked through everything. I mean, I read all of the docs, and then I missed a lot of important stuff. Then I realized later that I added that stuff. So I was able to do a lot of great stuff with those docs. And the commands. It's a lot better than I first saw, which is probably, that's usually how it goes. Try a piece of software, don't understand how it works, say that it's crap, then find out, then learn how it goes, how it actually works, realize everything that you're missing and then say, oh wow, this is actually really good. That's how it usually goes, and that's how it went for me. So I'm sorry for a little bit of the hate early on. It wasn't working though. It was buggy, but I know it's not even launched yet. It's beta, so to be expected. Fair enough. Okay, I know. But I set it up, so that's cool. So we're gonna try it out, as I said. That move. Okay, that moved. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, wrong. Command. What was I even trying to do? Oh, I see. I was doing this. That's what I wanted to do. Configure aerospace. So I did that. Bam. There was another thing I did. Dot management with Stow. With GNU Stow. I did set up dot file management with GNU Stow. I did this. So I think those can go to the bottom, I suppose. I did both of those. I did that one first, actually. So that was a good day. It took the whole day, the config aerospace, and then I wanted to do the Stow stuff. And then I configured some more hotkeys. So look, so I've just got this now, and so what I've done with this. There's a couple other things I actually need to do too. So I've got dot files there. So if I do, hold on, I don't actually know how to use commands, in case you're wondering. I don't know. I think, is that what I'm looking for? Is that what that does? Ooh, that is what that does. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, that's nice. You know what I'm saying? You can just do things, man. Like, you don't have to know how a computer works. You don't have to know how to use terminal. You don't have to know how to use the command line. You can just use it. Did you know that? Like, you don't have to know any commands. You can just use it, right? You can just do things. And that's probably the best way of doing things. Has this always not been visible? I feel like the menu bar was visible. I don't know, but now it's just completely blacked out. Anyway, it's automatically, for some reason it's white theme now, which I actually really like it better. I always had the dark theme. There's so many things, like little things I need to do, okay? It's like in my head what I have to do. Okay, so let me first talk about this. So, actually let me do this and then rerun this. Here we go. So I've, my dot files are there. I've set up my dot files, and you can actually even see that I've got some within the home folder. It's showing some symlinks, so that actually has to do with GNU Stow in my setup that I worked on last night. So you can see what I did yesterday. It was really slow and boring. It was like I worked till 3 a.m. I could have done it a lot quicker, but I watched like a lot of videos. It's a very simple tool, but I watched a lot of videos just to get, because I wanted to make a design decision for this. Or I had to make a design decision as to whether or not I want to stow each package individually, or if I just want to do all of my dot files at once. And I decided that I wanted to do each package individually. And so I was just watching videos about how other people were doing it and how they're explaining it. And even once I understood it, I just continued watching over and over and replaying stuff just to really get it in my head for some reason. I don't know. It was late at night, so I was kind of slow processor moments, you know. Obviously that's not everything, that's just what's coming up, because those are the two symlinks that are not in the .config folder. Because those are just standalone files, it seems like. Let me see. where's dot starship? Why did that come up if that's in dot config, is it not? SSS. Spicefy, SSH. Yeah, that's not even in this directory level. It went into a directory level and showed it? How is that right here? It is. It's at the bottom there. Oh, okay, I see. Because I accidentally put it here rather than in... Okay, so I have to delete that. So if I go into .config, Starship Toml should be there, which is there. Oh, but it's not. That's not linked. Oh, it is. It's linked. I can just delete the symlink. This is a symlink. Is that a symlink or not? Now it's showing it's linked to dot files, and so is the other one. So I want to delete the other one. Oops. But it doesn't. Oh, it does appear there. Okay, I want to remove that because that does not go there. And now that's gone. We don't need that. So basically what Stow does, well, so I've been doing a lot of config with dot files and configuration of different applications and whatnot, and I figured I better, you know, put that into like a Git repo so I have some version control on it. So that's what I did, and GNU Stow is a cool way of managing that. It basically is an auto symlink. What they call it, or how they describe it as, is a symlink farm manager. But essentially what it does, it's a direct. You create a directory as the stow directory basically, and you can stow stuff inside of it, and then it'll manage the creation of symlinks to their proper locations where you actually need them. And there's a specific way in which it works to do that. But basically, you just mirror, like you if you think about, you know, a directory as a tree structure, you just put that stow file in a location that you want to mirror. Well, so it's relative to a target directory and then stow directories, and so that's where you want to put create your stow directory, which is in this case dot files is the name of the stow directory. And so it's relative to your target thing that you want to mimic the file structure. And so you basically move your .config files and you maintain the tree structure, because what it does is you put that into the stow directory, and then it just mirrors that directory to put the symlinks back where they belong. So as long as you mirrored the tree directly, it'll go and it'll put the symlink in the proper location. And so that way you can have the actual files in the .files folder and turn that into a Git repo with all your files together, and you can edit them in there. And then because it's a symlink, it'll also populate where it's supposed to actually be in your .config, or at the same level of your .config, because some of them, like Starship, is at the same level of .config. Some of them are inside .config. Some of them are inside .config, inside a directory of the name of that package. So you just have to mirror that structure, however that's set up, in your stow directory, which mine is .files. And then it basically just manages that for you. So what I was just deleting is I messed up with the Starship. I forgot to put it in a .config, which is why it was in my home directory, and not in the .config. And then I fixed it, but I guess I forgot to delete the second symlink. But symlinks, I think you could just have unlimited symlinks, because really it's just a pointer to a file. So it puts the symlink in. The original file is in is in my dot files new directory, since I moved stuff into there, and then I ran stow, and then it created a symlink in the location based off of how I had it organized in dot files. Yeah. So and because how the way the symlink works is it's just a pointer in memory. So basically, instead of having a file existing at this exact memory address location, what you can do is you can create a pointer, so in the other memory address location, here's your file, and it's stored in like this area. This is a really bad of explaining it, but it's stored in this, in like one area here, which is relatively speaking. It's stored in the one area of memory here, and that's the actual file. And your .config files, maybe one file is stored like here. Well, you can basically have these two things be the same exact file, because this one, if you make this a symlink of this file, this memory location just stores a pointer that points to this memory location. So whenever an application accesses this, it says, okay, goes to this area in memory, and this memory is just pointing to this file. So when it goes to here, it then gets redirected basically to here, or forwarded to here, essentially, because it just tells you go to this memory address, which is this, and that's the actual file. So you can easily edit the actual file. You can edit the symlink, and you're editing the actual file. You can edit the actual file, and the symlink is going to show those changes, because it's not actually showing those changes. It's just, you're just accessing that file from a different location. So it wouldn't necessarily be correct saying it's showing those changes, or it also will have those changes. It won't also, it does have those changes, because it is that file. It's that same exact file. It's the pointer to that file is what you're creating. So I don't know. I don't know why I'm just explaining that, but that's just how it works. It's good to say stuff for myself to understand, because I don't do computer science. I just do things. I don't really actually know anything about anything that I'm doing. I just do it. All right, so that's what I did yesterday. I put some files in there, and then I messed up my kind of messed up my git commits on that. I didn't initialize it right away. I initialized it later, and then I thought I added a whole bunch of files, and I didn't. But finally, I committed everything up to date. So so if I look in there. So if I just clear this out, if I do a tree, if I do tree dash a L1, this is my home directory. I don't even need to do tree. Why am I doing tree? Let me just do ls dash a. So I've got my dot files. Where is it? Here. That's what I created. So this is my stow directory. This is where I'm managing my dot files from now on, or the applications that I want to manage in here, at least with the ones that I want version control on with GitHub, with Git is in there. So I'll just go in there, and now I could run what is this? Why was that weird? Okay, it's glitching, I suppose. I don't really know how to use Git either. What did I modify? I modified aerospace. Oh yeah, I turned off I turned off start at login, because I was having problems with the monitor, and I wanted to see if that was like causing the issue, and I turned it off and it was still the issue. So I don't know what it was. It only started once I downloaded aerospace, so I don't know. But I put a couple things in here. Now I can do tree-al1. So I've got a .git folder because this is a Git repo. I've got the README in there, and then all I've added was aerospace. I probably don't want aerospace in there. I don't know why I put that in there. But I guess it's, well, because I wanted version control on it. Okay. So there, if you want version control and if you want to put this on other machines, I don't have any other machines to put this on. So I guess it's just for version control, which is actually good. Okay, so it is good that I have it in there. So I've got aerospace in there. I've got borders. I don't know why I've got borders in there. It's the smallest file ever, but I do. I've got fast fetch in there because I've configured that pretty extensively, actually. I spent like a whole day or two reading the documentation and setting that up for my machine how I want it. Ghosty is pretty nice out of the box. You don't need too much config for that, but I've got my config for that, and I got Starship, which is my prompt, and Zish, Z shell. And the way I've got it set up here is that you could either not have these in separate folders, but the pro that you get from putting these into separate package folders is that you could load each one individually. When you go onto a new machine and you then clone this repo, you can say stow and then the name of which package, or which, since these are directories but they're reflective of a package like aerospace package and whatnot, you can choose which one you want to actually install onto your new machine. And by install, I mean which config you want to load. That's probably a better way of saying which config you want to load, because it doesn't install the application. You install the application separately. But if you want to load the config, it'll then put that in there. So you could choose one by specifying which one. Otherwise, if you don't have this, you can just do stow dot and it'll just stow everything that's in this folder here. But that's what it looks like. Let me do just a tree-a, show everything that's in here. Probably don't need the .git, but whatever. I mean, like in the showing in this example, but you can just ignore that. There's aerospace, borders, fast fetch, ghosty, starship, zish. I did want to change my zish thing. I don't know. Because I don't know if I need to add my zish also into here. Let's get out of here. Clear. Let's do ls-a. Let's cat my zish. What even is? Oh, that's a directory. Let's go in there then. Okay, interesting. Is there nothing here? It's just git. What's in here? Is it just nothing? I don't really know how my zish works. This is like old school stuff. That's why I kind of want to clean up my zish file. What am I typing? Why don't I just do code zish rc? And remember, since it's a since this is a, oh yeah, I forgot to change my theme on my VS Code. Oh, I like that so much better. Since it's a symlink, I can edit this, and I'm basically editing the file that's in the .files folder, even though I'm not in .files, I'm in my home folder. Home directory. I'm still getting used to these commands. Let's join node here. You see, now we're talking. Look at that. And now let's do, I don't know how to increase width-wise. It's only gonna go up like that, which is fine. Um, it's still an improvement of what I had. Okay, I just want to, let's see. Well, so, actually let me just, I don't even need browser blur on. And this maybe, I can go there and just make that kind of smaller. I don't need that really right now. And I can make this one smaller too. I mean, the navigation is so much nicer. It's something to do with Brave, maybe, and OBS. So I'm going right to left to right to left, and when I hit this browser and I want to go left to this window, I have to go twice. So there's something going on with that. But I don't notice it all the time. It's like there's two things I'm focusing on in that window. But right now, everything seems to be working with displays of separate spaces. Knock on wood. Just an observation. Which I'm happy about. Okay, so I came here because I wanted to do, let's see, what should I call this? Zish config, maybe? Let's see what people got. And why is this so loud? This guy, 5 months.
What's up, guys? My name is Misha. I'm a
I want someone who's got a good config.
DevOps engineer from the Netherlands, and today I'm gonna walk you through my entire Z Shell configuration. So I recently switched back to Z Shell after about 1.5 years of pure Bash. And so far it has been a really nice experience to go back to Z Shell and enjoy some nicer auto-completion and some other features. So I figured I would show you my new configuration. It has changed quite a bit from my previous Bash configuration. So let's dive into it. I'll go to my .files repo, and then I'll open my Z Shell RC.
Who is here?
Center it for.
My dad's back from work early. I almost forgot what my commands are for this. Nice, mute and webcam. So. There's like a couple things I have in my head that I have to do just because I'm noticing on my machine. Actually, I should probably do that first. One was this. I want to see how to do. Okay, I can do these two things. Okay, I just remembered. The first one. Okay. So let's see. First one I want to do is menu bar. Maybe it'll be here. Where's menu bar? Fast users switching, show and menu bar. Menu bar size. Oh, well, okay, what's all this? Display? Invert colors? Uh-oh, get ready for this. Oh my. Yo. That's crazy. Reduce motion, prefer non-blinking cursor, no. Dim flashing lights, increase contrast. I do have custom pointer color. Okay, whoa, what is this? Okay, hold on, wait, what even is this? Keyboard? The panel editor allows you to customize the panels shown by accessibility keyboard. Is that what this was? No. What? Show dwell actions. Where is that? Is it here? Where is this coming from? Because I click on this, it's not the keyboard. This pops up, but it's, I don't know. Okay, I don't know where you get to this. Oh, dwell actions. Okay, this has something to do with the keyboard accessibility. Relocate menu bar. That's arrange displays. Show modem status in menu bar? That is brand new. There's a lot of updated settings. That's another thing I have to do is go through all of macOS settings and see what's going on because I have not checked since I updated to, what is this, Sonoma? Whatever this is, the latest thing. Here, desktop and dock maybe? What should I do? Color? Appearance. This is what I'm looking for. How come it's right here? I don't know why that was hard to find. Okay. want light. Dark. It's not changing the menu bar for some reason. On, off. On, off. I don't know what that does. I'm gonna turn it off. Oh, I'm seeing something here. Maybe not. Huh. I'm gonna keep it off. That's all there are here. That's all that's here? Why is this not going to light? Like on this screen it's light, but on my screen over here it's dark. I don't get it. I don't know why they're two different things at the same time. You know what I'm saying? But I kind of like the light color, so apparently it depends on the wallpaper, but they have the same wallpaper, so. Okay, well, that doesn't matter too much. That's fine. This is what I want to see. Screen sharing setting. I want to turn it off in the windows. Screen share. Let's see. Which one has to do with screen sharing? Camera? I don't want them scanning everything that's going on here. Turn all that off. Here, maybe this. What is this? But why does it replace? If I record this, if I add a stream for this, will this replace it? Is that how that's going to work? Let's test that out. Let me add a thing here. And this will be VS Code test window. Make source visible. Okay, sure. Click OK. That's not what we want. We want to do application capture. We want to do this one, and we want to capture code. Okay, code. Yeah. See, and click OK. And now it's showing it's capturing. Oh, it's kind of broken. It's like not even working. Whoa. Okay, full screen is not working. Is that because it's conflicting? Oh, you can do a... Whoa. So that's what this is. It's because I have this source recorded directly. Okay, so I can delete this. Remove, or can I like fully delete? Okay, let's just remove. And so these come back. I don't like this implementation. I want to be able to delete that or turn that off. It's this, but there's no settings to change that. Okay, well, so we looked on those two things and there's not much we can do about it, so that's fine.
For you. So the way I set it up is I have a .files repo which is open to the public. GitHub .files. Let's see here. Here we go. This is my .files repo. Anybody can see this, and you can check out my configuration in here. It's all open to the public and for your inspiration. And in there...
So I want to see how he's doing this. He does not have his .files in here. Oh, let's see. He's a DevOps engineer? At 28 years old, he left a nursing career to start from scratch in tech. 29 years old, taught himself DevOps while working full-time. 30 years old, landed his first junior DevOps position in just 6 months. That's very impressive. I have been working on this for 3 years, bro. I've learned nothing. 31 years old, doubled my salary, securing my first consulting role. Oh wow, he moved quick with this. Built an advanced Kubernetes home lab, started sharing online. Became a Microsoft MVP, grew to 34K YouTube subscribers. That's pretty cool. Oh wow, he's good for him, bro. Good for him.
Hello there.
I kind of, it's kind of cool. I don't know if that's for me, but. Oh wait, actually, maybe he's got his .files in here somewhere. His GitHub.
Hello there.
No, he's just plugging that school hardcore. Well, you know. Well then, then how am I supposed to get to your...
It's all open to the public, and you can...
I don't even know what his name is. Oh, Misha Van Den Berg. Nope. Mischa. There we go. Is this even the guy? Yeah. Yeah, this is the school guy. Home lab. That's kind of cool. Oh wow. What else he's got in here? I wanted to look at his dot files. I'm gonna leave this open because I gotta deal with that because it keeps popping up because I accidentally deleted like some sort of background launch agent or daemon or something that is like for auto updating, and it's now that it's gone it keeps giving me this thing. It was an accident. I didn't mean to delete it, but dot files, dev pod, dot files probably. So his is just dot files, and then this. So mine, how does mine look like? Why does it show for me the whole thing here? And this, it doesn't. Oh, he doesn't use stow. If he doesn't use stow, how does it work? Oh, I finished this, I think. Yeah. That helped a little bit. Waybar, what's Waybar? Oh, Wayland bar. Pretty quick. I don't know if that's necessary. Oh, here. That's kind of cool. Except for me, it's literally not changing on my other screen, so I don't know. Okay, whatever.
Check out my configuration in here. It's all open to the public and for your inspiration. And in there I have a setup script which then makes symbolic links to on my systems to put my Z Shell RC in the right place, for example. Now, I start my Z Shell RC with the path configuration, and this has evolved a lot over the years. I used to have a pretty ugly setup where I just was appending stuff, and when I would open a new terminal, there would be a lot of duplicate entries. So I have a nice little script here that poops out my path in a nice way with on all the new lines. And as you see here, there are no duplicate entries in my path, and that makes it very easy to debug or to...
Okay, I think I can fix this. I just opened up an App Store session, and I've got basically all Microsoft apps to install, and I think that's gonna reinstall this and fix it. So we'll see. I'll do cancel and then install some of these. Okay, what is this? I don't like this. Get that out of here. Let me just install this.
Fix things if things are not working, or if a program cannot be found on my system. This is super useful. And this path is actually a script, as you see in the bottom line. Let's get going. So Z Shell handles globbing differently than give access to the...
That's okay, that's not...
Now I finally bit the bullet and started using ZSH, which is probably objectively the best shell. I've always sort of known that. I just never bothered to work to get a config for it. Now,
but what a facial hair, bro. Luke Smith's the best, bro. He is the best. That is... Just look at that polo, sunglasses. He's like coming back from the beach and had to do a quick Zish update real quick for us.
of course, when I mean shell, if you don't know anything, right, it's sort of like Bash, but it has more abilities in it. That's basically what ZSH is. And I've done a review of Fish, which is another one of these improved shells, but I actually really don't like that, because Fish, it improves things, but it takes a lot of stuff. Like, it doesn't actually have real shell syntax. It gets rid of some basic things, so you can actually run shell scripts in Fish. So it's basically just, you might as well try and, you know, use Python as your shell. But with ZSH is actually good, and I want to talk about some of the things you can do with it. ZSH, unlike Fish though, you have to set a couple things up. Like by default, actually let me get rid of all my config for a second. And by default, ZSH just looks really simple. You just have like a prompt that's not even color. You don't have anything fancy. You don't have really even real good tab complete, or at least it has the tab complete of basically Bash. But ZSH is known for having a bunch of cool stuff. Now, first off, up here we have, well, one thing about ZSH that makes it a little hard for people to use is that by default, nothing is active. It's not like Fish. In fact, some things aren't even active that are active in Bash by default. So you have to basically set everything. But everything's important. Everything important is in my file here, so I'll talk to you about it. Now, by default, I should say, your config is going to be ZSHRC. I'm the kind of person, I don't like things in my home directory because it really clutters it up. I like to have very few things in there. So if you want to move where it is, which I do, you can open up Z profile or your profile file, and you can just manually say, oh, I want my z.dir for my configs to be somewhere else. So that's what I do. But anyway, let me actually get back to my own config. So first off, I enable colors and I set my prompt. That's what this is.
I like that. How did he do that? What is Z profile? Where even is Z comp dump? Zish history, Zish sessions, Zish swap, SWO. I don't even know what any of these are. Probably junk files. There's so much in here that is kind of junk stuff. I prefer everything just in .config, to be honest. Look how much stuff I have that's not in there. And how do I have putty? What even is putty? Is that the SSH manager? I'll just do update all.
ZSH does things a little different from Bash, but none of it is too bad. It's not like terribly incompatible. And
it literally feels like 1 o'clock. It's 4, bro.
I don't think history is active either by default. So here I activate history and I set a cache file, which I put in my cache directory again. Some people put it in their home directories, but it just gets messy. Just put things somewhere else. So there are a couple things ZSH is known for. One, it has really great plugins. The one that I'm using is syntax highlighting. So for example, if I type stuff in, a command will show up as green, strings will show up as orange. If you have a command that doesn't exist, it'll show up as red, so it'll be like command not found. So that you have to install an extra plugin for that, and you have to call it at the bottom of your ZHRC, but that's what I do here. I know that one exists either in the AUR or in the Arch repositories if you're an Arch user. I'm sure that other distributions have the ZSH syntax highlighting thing as well. But you can do that. But another thing that ZSH has is a really nice tab completion feature that's way better than Bash's. Here I activate it here. Basically how it is, so like in Bash, you can just type in like a command and then tab, and then it'll show you all the things in the directory you can run this on. But if you press tab twice, you actually physically get down into the list and you can select something manually. So I can go around here and I can say, give me a list of like these files or something like that. But it gets even better because you can actually do that with options to commands. So for example, let's say I want to sort files by file type. I forget what that that option is. I can
That's cool, but wait, how did he do that? ls tab. Okay. Tab is the first one. second one, third one. Ooh, okay. Okay, so what was it that just happened last time? Okay, so ls tab 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 ls double tab. No, it's just the same thing. Okay, so it looked like something else came up, but I don't know. So that's cool. I just had no idea about that. I don't know how you get highlighting on that though.
Actually press double tab once I press hyphen, and it'll give me a list of all the different kind of stuff here, so I can, you know, sort or something like that. You know, sort by size or something.
How does he ls? I don't know how does he navigate that?
So there's a or something like that. You know, sort by size or something. Just double tab once I press hyphen, and it'll give me a list of all the different kind of stuff here, so I can, you know, sort or something like that. You know,
I think
sort
he's just
by
tabbing
size or
over
something.
through there. And then
So there.
and then so ls tab and then shift tab to go up. Nope. What does shift tab do? What did I just open? I don't know what happened. Alright, I'll be right back. Let's see if I can remember these commands. Yeah, this is... What is that? Control option. That's getting in the way of my mute button. So, I don't know, I'd have to click on here and try maybe? There we go. Let's, okay. So that command's gonna have to change. I think it's always because of control. No, it's not because of control. Is it because of option? I don't know what it's because of. Game just. Oh, now. It is working. That's weird. Okay, it's working and inputting. Okay, I don't know. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Or at least show them with size. So you can do a bunch of things. Like if you forget the options of command, you don't have to run man whatever to look at it all the time. If you just, you use your tab complete. So anyway, that's what all these lines do. And I also, this one last here, this one.
I have a lot of stuff in here that I don't know what's going on. Like, I don't know what this is. Yeah, you can go over here. What is up with this? Oh, you gotta go up. I see. Why does this not want to be shorter? That's weird. Okay. Okay. I have these lines in my .zish rc file. What do they do? Question mark. And then I'm gonna do like a enter, paste, and enter. You can't see it, but that's fine. Are setting environment variables related to locale settings? Here's a breakdown of each. LC all. LC stands for locale category. All means all categories, which is the most specific and inclusive category in this context. The value ENS UTF-8 specifies the language code. Interesting. Okay, I can run locale. Ooh, can. It's probably redundant. What does this do? it's for. I'm not using NeoVim, one because I don't know how to use it, and two because I haven't even really set it up at all. I kind of just downloaded something and it kind of got there, and I haven't really. I don't want to. I don't want to. I want to set that up before I start using it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's needed. I don't know what this is really. Let me ask some more stuff. How do I... Okay, so let's do this. Is this a variable? Is that something? No. Does it work with this? Yeah, okay, that works. Nothing. What do I do with? That's not anything either. Where is it? I think it's in, what am I looking for? Fast fetch, okay, so that's in here. and it automatically has the... Interesting. Okay. I don't know what macOS 2 is. Let's look through here. Can I do command? Uh-oh. Okay. Insert. Okay, I'll do that. Okay. Okay, now it gives us Quartz Compositor. So now if I try to go to here, and let me just do okay. Now do no, that didn't do it. Go down here and just copy the way to have it up top, just cause. If I just try that, what does that do? If I try to echo, okay, that created that. It created that, but that's just not what it should be named. Dash format. Okay. So what are all the things? What is the desktop called? No, not desktop. Window manager. --wm-detect plugin. Set if window manager plugins should be detected on supported platforms. Yeah. Where do I find modules? How do I find modules? Module specific options, display options, logo options, config options, list modules, -- list modules. There we go. Okay, WM. Print window manager name and version. That's the module. WM theme. Print current theme. Everything is print, maybe. Maybe WM theme. I don't remember how to use this. That's the problem. What if I go into here and do then go up here and let's just do this and then do a no, editor changed. Whoa. That's funny. That's very funny. Well, I don't know why that did that. Okay, I don't know why it did that. And let me just add a that's so much quicker. So it's not terminal. It's not the name of this. Editor. Maybe it is. Oh, okay. FF-H WM dash format. Is that how? Yes. Sets the format string for the WM output. Okay, process name, pretty name, protocol name, plugin name, WM version, plugin name. Okay. So if I do, what's in here? Plugin name. Plugin dash name. That's what I want to do. Oh, obviously, I just, okay, wow, okay, I'm silly. I forgot to do this. But I think maybe this didn't work, which is the whole reason why it wasn't that in the first place. And yeah, it's just... And I want to do this. Pretty name? Quartz compositor. Let's just see if something comes up. I don't know how to spell. Oops, that wasn't right either. Is that true? Well, I have to first, I gotta do that first. Then I can try this. That does nothing. Yo, dude, I don't know what you're doing with this. Hmm. Hmm. Well, that's not helping anything. This is just the same thing. This is the same page, yo. Mm. I suppose I can always just manually set it, but hmm. Well, I'm just gonna put it in here, I suppose. It's gonna have to be manually set up. That's fine. Not gonna work on that. Worry about that. I don't even know what this is, so I'm gonna delete this. A little bit cleaner now. Let's see, cleanup dot zish rc added ff alias. Added error space to best fetch config. Now the other thing I wanted to change was I think an aerospace, something in aerospace, and I can't remember. Can't remember what it was.
Here, it enables you to tab complete dot file, like hidden files. I don't know why that isn't default. I sort of prefer it that way, but anyway, I just put it in there. Now, like Bash, you do have an option to have VI mode, Vim mode in ZSH. So if you're a Vim user, you're really going to want this, of course. So the idea, I have mine. So if I have just like a straight up bar for my little I don't know, cursor, whatever it is, cursor, what's the word I'm looking for? You know, what I'm typing stuff on. That means I'm in insert mode, but if I press escape, I can go into normal mode, and so now all my keys are Vim shortcuts, so, I can press things like, B to go back, W to go forward, or typical Vim keys, stuff like that. In fact, the ZSH VI mode is a little better than the bash mode because you have things like visual selection and stuff like that. Actually, I don't know. Do they have like deleting things in parentheses and stuff like that? No, they don't have that. That would be really cool, but it is better than bash because you do have that ability to use visual mode. And I also one thing that I don't know if they have it by default in the VI mode, but I put it in, is if you want to open up a command in if you want to open up your command in Vim to like modify it, I just threw in these two lines here. So if I press Control E, that's what it does. So let's say I want to like modify this command in Vim, I just press Control E. Now I'm like in an actual Vim buffer where I actually can do things like delete inside the parentheses or whatever. And yeah, so, and it also doesn't automatically run it when you leave the Vim buffer, which it always annoyed me about the bash VI mode. But anyway, okay, I actually want to run that. Okay, so what else do we have? So one of the big things, so I mentioned in the VI mode I have the bar cursor when I'm just like in insert mode, and then the like big fat cursor, the thick cursor, when I'm in normal mode. That actually takes a little bit of finagling to get, so that I think all of this does that. And again, you can check in the video description, I'll have my whole config file, but that's what all this does. It basically just checks to see what mode you're in, and it uses whichever cursor you want. One other little Vim flourish that I basically find mandatory is when I'm going through, let's say, well, let's not even do that. When I'm going through the menu like this, by default, you're supposed to use the arrow keys. I can't stand that. I want to use Vim keys for that. So that's what I do. So you can remap all this stuff here. I've remapped them so that I can use Vim keys to like move around in this. This isn't default. Now, of course, there's a downside to that. You can't type with H, J, K, and L while you're doing that. But usually, if you're moving around selecting something, you're not going to be typing. So, so there's that. Let's see what else. Oh yeah, key timeout. That's recommended you set to 1 if you're using VI mode. And a couple other things. So this is another little nice thing. So first off, in terms of file managers recently, I've been using LF, which is like Ranger, but it's not written in Python. One nice thing you can do is, let's say I want to navigate to a directory. So I want to change directory to some place that, it'd really be helpful if I had some kind of visual key for that. Well, I've actually made it so I can just press Control O at any time. Now I've actually gone into LF, so I can go to whatever folder I want. Let's say I want to go to the science folder or something like that, and go in here, and then if I press Q, you'll actually see manager? Wherever I last was, I will have CD'd to this directory. Okay, so I can basically, what this does is whenever I press Control O, I can just navigate wherever I want, and that's that. Okay, so it automatically changes the directory. So that way you don't have to, change completion stuff is pretty cool.
Cách để có một chiếc terminal chuyên nghiệp như thế này, đầu tiên các bạn cần cài cho mình đó là Oh My ZSH. Đây là một custom theme dành cho
I don't know. What is this?
Bash or the we can install the curl command and paste it inside behavior preparation file and add 2 modules. One of these modules is the actual Vim provides different nice looking. This user has indeed been changed. We'll notice that Zim has configured a D and prompt in category maintain Vim. We can observe modules being in. Let's copy this curl command and paste it inside the term or Zim. Zim is install some nice themes. Shell. Let's install Z Shell using the apt package manager. As soon as Z Shell is installed, we can execute the ZSH command to run Z Shell. Here we can see that Z Shell is working fine. However, it does not look good. We need to install some nice themes. We can install these themes manually or use a Z Shell framework such as OhmyZSH or Zim. Zim is a ZSH configuration framework with blazing speed and modular extension capabilities. It offers features such as predictive suggestions, syntax highlighting, and a collection of commonly used Z shell modules. We can install
No, I don't want people also watch. Just show me the zish. This is what I want.
What's up, guys? In this video I'm going to show you how to configure Z Shell without any bloated plugin managers or like Oh My Z Shell or anything like that. I'm going to show you how to roll your own Z Shell plugin manager, which will be pretty simple, just like 1 or 2 functions that you'll be able to just copy and paste from my GitHub repo anyway. You'll be able to get rid of Oh My Z Shell and you'll still have basically all of the same features that you probably ever wanted, like a nice minimal Z Shell config. So I'm going to show you all the features first, and then if you're still interested, then you can watch the rest of the video and get the configuration, and I'll show you how to set it all up. Alright, so you can see the prompt. I'll go into that later, but this is just a way that you can make the prompt look here. The next thing that I'll show you is syntax highlighting. So CD is a command that actually is on my system. So CD is green and it worked. If I do something like CDA, that's not actually a command and it showed up red. LS is green. If I do LSA or something like that, it'll show up red, and obviously that won't work. So we'll clear that out. The next thing we'll do is we'll show you the auto suggestion. So you can see how already I have this auto suggestion up to .config nvim. So that's only because I regularly CD into that. So all I have to do is press over on my keys over there, and then it just puts the whole thing. So I don't have to type out .config nvim. I can just, have that be auto suggested to me, press the over key, and then I'm in there. So you'll also notice that when I move into a Git repo, I have this like Git thing here, right? Like this thing telling me what branch I'm on, this nice little thing right here. So what we'll do is we'll check back out this. All ZSH completions installed called, I think it's called, I'm just gonna list out my programs here. And this is FZF, by the way. You're probably also going to want to have this installed so you can like search through things really easily. But if I look up ZSH completions, you might want to install ZSH completions along with Z Shell, because this will give you a bunch of extra completions and cool stuff. So that's also something to keep in mind. All right, so now here's some cool Z Shell completions that you'll have. So if I just type git and then space and then I press tab, all right, so now you can see basically I can see all of the commands that will come after git and an explanation of what that does. And this works for a bunch of different binaries, right? So like I have a completion installed for Conda, which is like a Python virtual environment manager and package manager. If I press tab after that, you can see that I get all of these things that are very helpful, just ways to use this thing that's really slowing down your shell, right? So notice if you've ever had this happen to you where you start up a new like a new terminal or something like that, and then your prompt takes forever to load, that's because you have you're loading a bunch of extra stuff, you're exporting a ton of things, you're doing something that's really slowing down your shell, right? So you should probably work on getting rid of that, and I'm going to show you in this video how to have a really lean Z Shell RC. But if I did do the one for pip, you see how it just like kind of like when I press tab, it just picks one of the directories that are here instead of actually like giving me completion information. When I do that, the reason that I don't actually use it all the time is because it can actually slow down your prompt, and I find that to be kind of annoying, so I don't turn it on for everything, and I don't have things like this. All right, so that's kind of like completion. If you want all of my dot files and everything I have, you can check out my mock files repo over on my GitHub. I'll leave a link in the description of the video. And you can check out for this, we're gonna be looking at basically just 2 configurations in here. And I use GNU Stow, that's why everything's like set up the way that it is. It looks a little unorthodox, but it's this way for a reason. And basically the things that I use, I do have a couple scripts that make things easier. Z Shell plugins update, but you'll see how that works in a minute. I think that's all I have in there. These are common places. Maybe I'll make this a little bit bigger so you can see it. These are common places for you to put configurations, caches, and your data, right? So this is where you should always look for config, this is where you should always look for cache, and this is where you should always look for share. So, or for data. And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna put all of our Z shell config in the .config directory by setting the z.dir equal to home/.config/zshell, a directory called zshell. And I'm going to put everything in there. You can ignore all the rest of this file. That's the only stuff that matters. So your XDG paths and then the zshell config dir. That's what's important. And just put it in a file like xprofile. This starts up for me because I'm running a system on X. There's probably one for Wayland. If you're on Mac, just I think what'll work for you is just put .z profile, and that'll work for you. So you can change all that to .z profile. All right, and you can ignore all the rest of the stuff in there. You don't really need it. All right, so
Where was that at? Oh, here.
then we'll go into zshell here, and you can see that I have quite a few files in here. There is a method to this madness though. So I'll start with the .zshellrc. Now when I change my config directory for zshell to .config zshell, and I'll show you what I mean by that. So if I cd .config zsh like this, you can see now this is all the same stuff, right? I have all of this stuff here, just like I have in here, right? The only one you can't see is the .zshell, which is right here, right? So that guy's right there, and so basically what happens is z.dir will look for a .zshell rc in whatever directory you give it. Now remember, we gave that this directory, which is your home, and then .config zshell. So that's where we are right now. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna look through these files. No, I have set, but what you can do is man zsh options, and you can see different options, and pick the ones that you like. This gets rid of Control S freezing the terminal. This gets rid of a paste highlight. I hate that. I don't know if you guys have ever noticed that, but it's kind of it's very annoying. I've noticed that the beep thing.
I don't know what that means.
This works sometimes and sometimes doesn't. But anyway, you can basically see that a lot of this stuff is just stuff that it's just kind of like extra boilerplate stuff that just makes your experience, in my opinion, a lot better. The interesting stuff will be sourcing particular other files. So things like functions, the prompt. I don't know if you.
I like the setup he's got.
Link in the and basically the things that I use. I do have a couple scripts that make things easier. Zshell plugins update, but you'll see how that works. And I'd be interested in is we're gonna change your z.home, right? Because I'm gonna be breaking up a few files, and if you ever looked into XDG config stuff or whatever, you can see these XDG config paths up here. These are common places. Maybe I'll make this a little bit bigger so you can see it. These are common places for you to put configuration.
XDG configs. Let's learn about that. Spring cleaning home directory. That's what I want to see. Move them. Maybe this one.
Today I wanted to talk to you guys a little bit about the XDG base directory specification. And for those of you that are not familiar with what that is, the XDG base directory specification is essentially a set of guidelines. It should go in your home directory /.cache. Where should user specific data go? It should go in the home directory /.local/share. Those are the three big directories that most people associate with the XDG base specification. Now, is the XDG base specifications, are they hard and fast rules that you must follow if you're a software developer? No, of course not, right? This is free and open source software. You don't have to obey any rules. You're free to do whatever the hell you want. And this is one of the things I love about Linux, and it's really why, unlike a lot of people that you see discussing Linux on YouTube, I never get hung up on things like whether something is POSIX compliant or not, or whether it's compliant with the Linux standards base or the free desktop specifications. That many programs on Linux are older than the XDG base specifications. That's why so many of them just don't adhere to it. Things like Emacs, for example, which has existed way before XDG was a thing. The same thing with Mozilla Firefox, because they claim it's a ton of work. All the file paths for he put in .config file. Excellent resource. I did things that are. Now I'm going to have a ton of stuff because, again, Ninja it's a command line program. It's actually written in Haskell. And all you do is you run XDG Ninja at the command line, and it tells you everything in your home directory as far as config files that could be moved, and it'll tell you exactly how to do that. If you want to see an example of XDG Ninja in action, let me zoom in here. Let's do XDG Ninja. Now I'm going to have a ton of stuff because, again, I don't care about the XDG base specification, so I'm not going out of my way to move a ton of stuff. And as you can see, it was a very lengthy.
Okay, maybe not.
So because it's spring in Australia, I thought, why not do a bit of spring cleaning of my home directory? Now, it might not look super clean in our ZSH-env. In Bash, you do it in your Bash profile, and on Fish, I have no idea. Go ask in the comments section. So to be setting some environment. So the first thing we're going to want to do is make sure that our XDG base directories are configured correctly. So this is going to be setting some environment variables. So on ZSH, we do that in our ZSH-env. In Bash, you do it in your Bash profile, and on Fish, I have no idea. Go ask in the comments section. So we're going to set three variables in here. We're going to set our XDG data home. This is where application data files will be located, and it should be set to home/.local/share. We have our XDG cache home, which should be set to home/.cache.
I don't have anything to do with Zish and env, ZEnv, or whatever that is.
And this is used for application cache files. And we have our XDG config home, which should be set to home/.config. And this is for application config files. Now, you don't necessarily have to have them located here. This is just the default location, and they should be set here because some applications don't actually read these variables, but will actually use these paths. So if you actually move them, then those applications will use the XDG locations, and then other applications will use the ones that you set. My recommendation is sticking with the standard just to make sure as many applications as possible can actually be configured correctly. So from here, my recommendation is starting with the absolute easiest thing first, which is any files that just shouldn't be located in your home, get them out of your home. So say, for example, you went and made a notes file, and you just left it in your home directory. That shouldn't be there. It should be somewhere like your documents. Or say you downloaded an image and put it in your home, or a video, or anything like that. Anything that just simply shouldn't be located in your home directory, go and put it where it should be, because I know how easy it is to start dumping files in your home directory without really thinking about it. And once you've actually got a couple in there, then you're more used to putting files in there, and eventually you have 50, then 100, then 200, and then one day you have so many files in. Sure, you have an application called xdg-user-dir installed, and then from here what we're going to do is go into our config directory, and if you don't already have a file in here called user-dirs.dirs, then go and make that file, And what we can do in here is actually set things like where our default desktop folder should be, or where our default downloads folder should be, templates, public documents, music, pictures, videos, so on and so on. Or I guess the better way to describe it is the part where you're going to hate everything that you're doing. So these are the files that default to being located in home, but can simply be moved without any configuration. So this has decided to do so in the first place.
Too
Takes in a
much
file
stuff here. This guy.
So, we're gonna do some spring cleaning in this video. Actually, this is the ultimate test of minimalism. See what number you got. You might as well post it in the... If you got 30, 40, you're sort of a messy person. If you got close...
Is that what I put in ls-a? What is WC? Word, line, character, and byte count. Wow. Word count. The WC utility displays the number of lines, words, and bytes contained in each input file. So -L, write the length of the line containing the most bytes. Oh no, the number of lines in each input file is written to standard output. Okay, so that's the number of items. Okay. So that's ls-a, and then you'll do type that into word count -L for the number of lines. I got 67. Oh man. Oh man.
Closer to 100, you're a really messy person. If you got more than 100, I don't know what's going on. You got some improvement to do or something. I don't know what's going on in your head.
Like
Now, of course, LSA, part of the mess comes from you just keeping a bunch of files in your home directory. Some people do that. I usually have my downloads directly to my home directory, even though I have a download folder. But when it comes down to it, LSA will list out all these config files, which usually on Linux are going to be most of the files in your home directory. Now, the reason this is, now people ask me, actually I should say the reason I'm doing this video is I will occasionally LSA and people will comment about how few files I have in my home directory. It looks very organized. You can see them all. A lot of people, if you run LSA, it'll take up the entire terminal screen. There are easy ways to minimize the files in your home directory without messing things up, okay? Now, here's the story. Here's how is this relevant to anything? It used to be that every single program, for example, your bash RC, your i3 configuration, your stuff like that, every single configuration file used to go directly in your home directory. So that meant that if you had 100 programs, you had 100 dot files in your home directory, and that's just going to be total mess. Whenever you have to run some command, even just look at the contents, you're just going to see all this junk, okay? Now, what eventually happened is people started moving things into different folders. So, for example, .config, if I ls the contents of .config, you'll see I have a whole lot more in here. Actually, let's count it up. I have 75 directories and files in here. And actually, some of these I don't even use anymore, but if in the olden days, all of this junk would just be in your home directory. It was a big mess. But gradually, there started, I guess, what people call the XDG directory specifications, which meant, okay, we're going to move all config files to .config. We're going to move all cache files to .cache. And there's also some stuff in .local/share as well. And that is just a way to clean up the home directory. Now, if you go to the Arch Wiki right now, there is, actually, let's get my face so you don't forget what I look like. If you go to the Arch Wiki right now and go to XDG base directory, if you check that article or whatever, it actually lists out over time a bunch of the programs. Actually, let me go back here to provide some examples. Let's say, for example, i3. It used to be that i3's config was way back. I don't even know where it used to be. i3. Yeah, it used to be in your home directory in the .i3 folder. Okay, and I think if you get like Manjaro i3 by default, they still have it in this folder. It's disgusting to me. You need to just move everything into config. But as time went on, this is actually a list here. So for example, the supported programs, these are programs that all have moved into .config or moved their cache to .cache and stuff like that. So if you are using any of these programs, although they might have some legacy option to have it in your home directory, you can easily just move your config file into, config i3/config, and it will still work perfectly fine. So you can go ahead and start moving those files into that, into the config directory or whatever. Now there are other programs. Now, in order to get rid of some other programs from your home directory, actually, let me show you. I have a, where's my environment file? Okay, actually by default I should say, so this file in my home directory, ZSH environment, I actually just have it list or load a series of environmental variables, and this is what they look like. Now you'll notice I have this big category here called cleanup, and that is all the different, there are other programs that don't necessarily support the XDG directory specifications. They don't automatically look in the config directory configuration files or for cache files, but you can move things by manually setting them with environmental variables, and that's what I've done here. For example, xauthority, by default, you will have a .xauthority file in your home directory, but you can easily move it by just setting this variable and restarting, right? Same thing with a lot of things. Input RC, wget, less has this annoying history file. I actually just delete it. A whole bunch of stuff, and there are more here. These are just the programs I happen to use, which GNU PG, stuff like that. Even Kodi, I found out, it's not on the ArchWiki. There are some things that are actually, let me scroll down to that. So let's see, on the ArchWiki does a good job at listing out most of the things that can take, let's say, in range, but they don't list all of them. It's not perfectly updated. But you can move a whole bunch of these the ability to use environmental variable in the home directory. You can't change that with an environmental variable, but you can give ABook the C option, capital C option, to change the location of its config file. Page on the ArchWiki, my home directory, very clean. You can actually move some of these. You can move xinit.rc, but not every program will properly read them correctly. But if by default, if it's listed in the ArchWiki, you can at least move them without any major problems. So I recommend trying that. Anyway, that's about it. Just the minor note, just because people have asked. I'll see you guys next time. Oh yeah, I'm using my my built-in webcam and microphone for this video, just because, I don't know, I wanted to record outside. I actually got a new ThinkPad X220, and its microphone is not that bad. It's a lot better than the one I use.
But if you, like me, enjoy using the command line a lot, then files all folders for some other things. We've got Alacrity, we've got Git. Here, these directories will have a couple of different configuration files, but then the idea here is part of the installation process. So when I install the .dot files, I have a script that will symlink everything into place. Is where those apps is going to be linked. For example, all of my aliases and functions, they go into this one alias. The structure that I use to format this repository, when like the broken, you hit enter fast. And I do this and have everything singularly. I have one here that does a bunch of configuration for
the more apps you install on Linux, the more it will then say, hey, this is unsupported, this is color scheme. There is one part that is kind of counterintuitive.
No,
See, it was a very
XDG Mac. Let's see what comes up.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the channel. Today we're talking about home. So it's really easy to completely managed by the user accounts, privileges. And so for this one, good stuff. So if you see something, these are the exact same. That
So because it's spring in Australia, I thought is going to go ask in the comment section. I have no idea, go ask in directly. So, and what we do, application data files we located, and it should be set to home/.local/share. Have them located here. This is just the default location, and they should be set here because some applications don't actually read these variables.
Do I need, what's typeset u path? What does typeset -u path do in a .zish-env file? Declares an array or variable. -u stands for unique and tells Zish to create a unique array, duplicate the value. Path usr user bin user what? Want to set XDG directories with zish.zish-env on macOS. How do I get started? Whoa, okay, so here's an example. Define the home/.config directory as required by most modern Linux desktop environments. Whoa, okay. Okay, so I want to do it. Let's do nvim dot zish env. Bam. Okay. Oops. I hope this is correct. Oops. Is that it? I now have a .zish in. Can I echo? Oh, okay, I see. Cool. Okay. So now I want to do, I want to go into cd.files. I have a zish. And it's just that. I want to move that into Can you change us like a stow location? If I just override it maybe? because it just all it does is create a symlink based off of what's in here. So I want to change what's in here and make sure that exists outside. Okay, so basically I want to go here and I want to create this file within the .config. So change directory .config. Basically in here I want to add zish. So make directory zish. Yes. And change directory zish. And I want to, and then it's going to symlink everything into here. Okay. What are zish rc.swo and swip? Yeah, I don't know what that is. .zish rc.so and .zish rc.swp. Oops. Can I do this? Oh man. Okay. Let me undo that. Okay, so that's something I can delete. What do I want to do here first? So I want to move. Well, so I created the folder location that I think I want here. Let's see. Let me do. That's too much. What is even all that though? Oh, that's in Pulse. Probably don't need that. I think I deleted this. And I don't know what this is. Oh, that's all. Oh, that's just this. Okay. I don't think I have Pulse anymore. Pulse. P here. Port audio. I'm not gonna let that distract me. I want to do a. Let's just see what's here. Okay, so I do have Zish. Go into, so that's in my config. So I think I'm good now. So now I can symlink into there. It'll symlink everything here. I just have to move these files into the same location within the .files folder. Okay, that's what I have to do. So I just did ls-a, so I've got a Zish folder, and I have to go into Zish and make a .config now, and then a .zish. Yeah, or not a .zish, then a Zish. Okay. So cd zish ls ls-a. Okay, so I need to make dir dot config, change directory dot config, make dir. You don't have to do that. I don't know why I do it the slow way. I'm a noob. I don't know how to do this stuff. But make dir and then zish again. I'm gonna remove those files just so it's cleaner. Here, so since it's dot dash a, I mean ls dash a. What am I typing, bro? I'm gonna remove dot zish rc dot swo and then swp. ls-a, and they're gone. How about dot zish underscore history and dot zish underscore sessions. Where is a better place to put these files rather than in home? I think they go in like cache or both related to Z shell configuration. They serve different purposes. By default, they're stored in home, which is a perfectly fine place to reside. Route markups. You can move them outside your home directory, like by specifying their locations within zish configuration file .zprofile, .login, .zlogin, etc. using environment variables. Let me move it before I start editing all these things here. I think that's a symlink, so I just want to move that into the proper location. Yeah, I want to move file. I want to move it in here and then stow from just dot files. So. I'm in here with a zish director, okay? So I want to go back. There's zish, okay? So cd into zish ls-a ls-al. I've got a .config and a .zish rc. So I want to move .zish rc into .config/zish. Okay. That's nice. So now I can do .config ls zish change directory zish. And I've got my .zish rc. So now I'm in here. Now I can say stow zish. As long as it's okay. Well, before I do that, let's do a tree. Al. What's 3, 4? Maximum of 4. That's what I want. Yep. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful. I can see it right there. Zish config zish zishrc. So now I want to compare that to what I'm doing here. So in the home directory, I want to do, oh, this is going to be tough though. I gotta learn how to use tree, but maybe I can specify something like tree dash a l tree dash a and what dot config. Can I just print like dot config like that, and I'll print dot config? Yeah, and I have a dot config, and at the bottom I should have zish. I have a zish. Can I do that again, but extend this a little bit? Dash oh what 3 dot config? Will that work? Well, it's just dot config then zish. That works. So I think we're good. I think we're good to run stow now. Stow zish. And let's hit that, baby. Now let's come back here. Let's dash al. See what we got going on here. So we still have this environment RC file, but now we should have in dot config ls, go to into zish ls mustache or dash a, and now we've got the zish config, and that should also be a dash la, and that's actually a symlink into dash dot file slash zish slash dot config slash zish slash dot zishrc. So now that's cleaned up at least. So now I have to update my aliases. So I can just go back to here now. cd zish. And actually, it's kind of annoying to manage it in here. It might be easier to just manage in the else other place, because it's a symlink, so you can manage it either way. Although I don't know how the git works out like that. Well, no, it should be fine too. Where am I? What am I looking at? Let's see. Okay, now zish is there. Now there's a zishrc. Now I'm gonna do a nano zishrc this time, just to give some nano some love. Definitely not as nice. Oh, definitely not as nice. Never mind. Let me get out of here. Nvin dot zishrc. Okay, and now I want to edit these aliases here, because now it's in dot config slash zish. Now it's there. So home slash dot config slash zish slash dot zishrc. Nice. Okay, so now that's set up. Now also we want to do the sourcing, which is now in dot config slash zish slash dot zishrc. And should I do the whole thing? Yeah, dot config slash zish slash sourced. Yeah, why not? Why not? Why not? Okay, so now we're in dot files. So now I can do git add zish. Git status. Okay, changes can be committed. Changes to be committed. Renamed zish dot just slash dot zish rc to zish slash dot config slash zish slash dot zish rc. Git commit dash m moved dot zish rc to dot config slash zish. Okay, now it's committed. Let's make a new terminal, see if it's working. Uh-oh, that don't work. That did not work. That did not work. Oops, what am I typing? Oh, I didn't source. I didn't source. That's what I did. I didn't source. Let me just close that. Let me go here and let me source. I completely didn't source. User slash atom slash dot zish rc. Slash user slash atom slash dot zish. Okay, how come that's not updated? Should I, okay, ls dash a. I do have a dot zish rc here, so let me rename that. Let me move dot zish rc to dot zish rc dot backup. Does that work? Okay, now what if I do an sc? Moved my, let's see, dot, something I'm forgetting. Oh, that's what I need to do.
but will actually use these paths. So if you actually move the will shouldn't be there, it should be somewhere like you're talking about it. But there is, and what we can do in here wasn't now for the dot.
I think the Luke Smith
The more
video
apps
had
you want.
this guy.
Smaller your and your hidden files here. Now, of course, part of the mess comes from you just keeping them usually SA and used to go directly for instance of .config. You'll big mess. For all if you go to the Manjaro i3 by default, they still have it in the easily just move your config, just have it list or load a this file in my home directory ZSH environment. I actually just have it list or load a series of environmental variables, and this is what they look like. Now you'll notice I have this big category here called cleanup, and that is all the different. There are other programs that don't necessarily support the XD configuration fault. You will have a .put or even Kodi. I found out. Let's say invest all of them. It's not moved into programs that aliases here. There are a couple programs, let's say ABook, still haven't built that. You know, the example, I think if I go to the home directory, that's what I do here, clean up my home directory. It annoys me somewhere else in a, actually moves all prop, that's about it, just the minor note for this video, just because, I don't know, I
He
wanted
didn't
to...
even mention, maybe it was his other one. Let me just type in Zish and see what comes up here. Maybe this one is the one I watched.
Now I finally bit the bullet and started using ZSH, which is probably objectively the best shell. I've always sort of known that. I just never bothered to work to get a config for it. Now, of course, when I mean shell send
Here maybe? Oh, that's his gist? What's his okay, here, this is what I want to see. Where's his, like, Zish stuff? Let's see. Oh, he doesn't have him in here. Oh, here, his dot files. Z profile. That's it? Dot conflict slash shell slash profile. What does that even do? Update, open and modify your shell initialization file, that Z profile, to include this line, making sure it's executed before Zish loads its default configuration. Let me try. Can I do a Command T to talk to a new guy? And let me pick a different model. Okay. How can I move my dot zshrc file default location to from to Oh, it's gonna type in both? Oh, I wanna undo. Stop. Oh, I have to type that back again. Here, this. Copy. Paste. On Mac OS. Now we're talking. Now we're talking, baby. Now we're talking. Whoa. Oh, man. Usage is going up. I'm gonna stop that. I don't even want that guy to think. Oh, please don't die on me. Okay, I have to edit /etc. Okay. Echo path. guess that did not fix the Microsoft thing. Oh well. Okay, there is a Zish RC and a Z profile. Can the .z profile be in my home directory? It doesn't like when you do that. Make sure I put that in properly. I don't want this. No. Uh-oh. Stop. He showed me how to do
syntax. It gets rid of some basic things. And by default, ZSLR things up. Like by default, actually, let me get rid of all my config for a second. And by default, ZSH just looks really simple. You just have like a prompt that's not even color. You don't have anything fancy. You don't have really even real good tab complete or for having a bunch of cool stuff. Now, first off, up here we have, well, one thing about ZSH that makes it a little hard for people to use is that by default, nothing is active. It's not like bash. Everything important is in my file here, so I'll talk to you. ZSHRC. I'm the kind of person, you're here, so I'll talk to you about it. Now, by default, I should say, your config is going to be ZSHRC. I'm the kind of person, I don't like things in my home directory because it really clutters it up. I like to have very few things in there. So if you want to move where it is, which I do, you can open up Z profile or your profile file, and you can just manually say, oh, I want my z.dir for my configs to be somewhere else.
Okay. But where is this file at?
So that can just manually say, oh, I open up Z profile, or you want to move where it is.
He's just in home, so it's just
which I do.
So what if I just do that? And instead just do and then here do export, or yeah, z.dir equals home slash dot config slash zish. Okay. Oh, oh baby, that worked. That worked. Oh, that worked. I gotta learn more about all of this system, deep system configurations and like locations, because like why is there some stuff that's in the user folder versus some all the way in the Etsy folder? I forgot what already those are about, but oh, that works. That worked. I think I have to source it too, but maybe not. Bam, sourced it. I mean, I still got z profile zish history zish sessions, so I want to move some of those things, which he had in here, I suppose. So I can actually go to yep, and so now I can do the envim on the .zish rc. Oh my goodness, what is this? Oh, it was just some rendering error. Okay, weird. So I'm gonna change this while it's here. /home.config/zish/ make sure everything is good here. Let's change this too. What should I name this? Fine, I'll just keep it like that. I'll do oh no, it's not config home. What am I typing? Cache home. Cache home. I should put change default full location dot zish history to home slash dot cache slash history slash zish slash history. Okay, now let's go here. Let's do a SZ and see if that works. Huh. No such file directory. I don't even. Let's do it manually. Source. Okay, so I had to manually source it once. That was the thing. If I do NZ, that works. Oops. Nice. Nice. Things are working a little bit nicely. Now I've got .zish history. Can I move that? Move .zish underscore history to .cache slash zish slash history. I gotta make that file. Oh, I have to make that too. Now I can move cat dot cache slash zish slash history is a directory. Oh. What can I do? Oh, ls dot cache slash zish slash history. Oh, it should be dash a, and I've got a dot zish history in there, and it's out of here. What about zish sessions? And z comp dump. I'm gonna move the zish dot back up into where I want it to go to. Zish rc dot back to dot config slash zish. Yeah. I'm gonna do it ls dash a dot config slash zish, and I've got a history in there because it created that automatically with the So that's getting set up nicely. Wait, so that's set up nice. That's literally, that's it. The .zish history can probably be moved. Can I, config slash zish slash dot zish underscore history. Nothing, it's empty. Remove. Okay. And so it's not there. And now it's in the cache folder. What else do we have to clean up? We got some more stuff in here. The sessions and comp dump. What is the .zish sessions file, and can I move it? macOS. Probably just store some sessions state or history of some sorts. Oh, I've got a thing here which I don't need anymore. Is a header file? Yeah, it's a header file. Stores information about your current shell sessions. Each time you open any terminal or window tab, Zish creates a new session and writes its details to this file. Well, that's not even correct what it's doing, but so update Z profile. So what's his? Does he have sessions? Where's his sessions? He's just got the z.dir. Oh, it probably automatically does sessions right in there, and it's probably fine. Just like history. So I'll just move it maybe. Move dot zish underscore sessions to dot config slash zish. And that way it's gone from there. What is zcomp dump? Computer dump, some sort of thing. What's in oops, ls dot cache zish, okay, ls dot cache slash zish, just the history. So I'm just gonna move it zcomp dump to dot config slash zish. It was sourced. Nice. Okay, that's nice. So I'm just gonna close that now. We can clear that. ls-al. Let's see what we've got. So now we just got a .z profile .zish history. Wait, why is .zish history here? I thought I moved .zish history. It was just created. What's that? Last modified date probably. I don't know what. Did I not edit the dot profile page? Or did I not move it? Yes. Oh, I did do that. That did not work. Oh, maybe I didn't do export. What about history? Where's the history? How can I change the default location of the .zish underscore history file? Export. So for persistent change update. Okay. So I should edit the .z profile. So nvim.z profile, and this should include export hist file equals what I had it as before, which is going to be home slash dot cache slash zish slash history. Yeah. Just gonna remove that. So now we're gonna look, and now it's just Z profiles, Z and Zish environments. Environment variables. What's let me cat that Zish and see what that is again. Okay, I see. So now let me do this. Okay, source. Now let's see if it added it back. No, I don't see it here, which is nice. That's quite nice. Let's see what this hush login is. Nothing. It's empty. Do I even have a packet tracer app? No, I don't. I can delete os.packet tracer. No, it's not even that. It's just tracer. I think I deleted that. I don't even have it, so. Search user folders. You should be able to do that. Let's see, Raycast. I don't know why it's not a setting here to allow that. I don't want it though. Gone. Less hist. What is that less hist? Where's the Screen Studio application? Files, profiles. At least that's kind of cleaned up. So let me see what this just says .zshrc in it. Okay. Wait, can I delete it from the... Okay, let's do... Can I just do this? Can I delete this? Yeah, I don't think I needed that. Although I can do a no, nvim.z. Well, okay, before I do that, let's go here. Let me do a cat, we're gonna cat the .config / zush / .zshrc. We're gonna cat that out. Because then I just want to get a quick look at it while I do nvim.zish or .z profile. And I actually want to update this to something like this. So this is going to be XDG. It should be the same. Underscore cache home. Colon dash. Or I don't even need to do that. I can just colon dash home / dot cache. Okay, and then add that here. Okay, that should work. Now let's source.z profile. Hopefully no history in here. Okay, nice. Hopefully no history in .config / zish /a .config / zish. Nope. Nice. I like that. Ooh, that's cleaned up, baby. Ooh, that's cleaned up. What you know about it? Y'all don't know about this kind of stuff, man. I'm sorry, y'all don't know about this kind of stuff. Okay. So I removed some Zish stuff. Oh, but there's still my Zish. Wait, did I? Oh man, I just cleared it out. Forget that. I'm just gonna do this shortcut. And now what's in .config/zish.omizish. Okay. So that's fine. That works. So let me move .omizish to .config/zish. Best Zish plugin manager. Kind of old, no, is it? No, it's active. I don't even know how to use this, bro. That's the thing. That's crazy. So I already did something like this. I just don't have it in my .files path. This and then do like, what is it, 3, 4, 5, 6, just do random, yeah, okay. My optimization is not even working, bro. What am I even doing? I don't even know how to use it. There are not even plugins for this. wait a minute. If I just literally do this, will that even do anything? I don't even think I have this installed right, bro. Or I don't even think I'm using it right. I need to put that in .omizish, not in here. That's the thing. That's the problem of whatever I'm doing. Right? So normal mode, right quit, source that. Yeah, it's because I have it installed manually. Plus they're not even plugins on here. So how do I uninstall it? I don't even need Omizish, do I? No, I just have it installed via Brew. We've got Zish auto suggestions and Zish syntax highlighting. And it's easier to manage in that way. What else can I just install from Brew, bro? That's just easier. Oops. Brew, search Zish. I've got auto suggestions. Oh, I've got that on. And the syntax highlighting. And now I can just get Zish completions in there. So Brew, install Zish dash completions. I always forget to do Brew update and upgrade, bro. Bruh. Let's see, to activate these completions, add the following to your .zish rc. You may need to also force rebuild the zcomp dump. Can I copy that? Will that work? Oh, that's the auto completions. So if I want to do change honestly, I don't know what auto completion says. Is it command completions? Oh, it's this. That's what it is. Why do I even have OhmyZish? Can I uninstall? OhmyZish is not even doing anything, bro. You just remove the file. Hold on, so let me first go up top here, and I want to write to there. So okay, what is all this about? Oh, it's a folder? No, what? I don't know what I'm looking at. What is this? File details? I don't know what what's going on here. Okay, I don't know what that was. Is this gonna work? You mean no file? Oh, it's a folder? I'm just deleting it, bro. I guess I'm just gonna delete it. I honestly don't know what it is, bro. I'm just gonna remove .ohmyZish. And then just literally delete it from here. Actually, I don't even, I'm gonna do it. It can just delete all this. It's not even being used. This I don't need either. Oh, I'm gonna have to put .z profile in there though. As part of Zish. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. can just go here, ls or ls-a. This needs to go into .zish and not .donf. Okay, so I need to move .z profile into .files/zish. Because it should be equivalent with .config. I think that's what I gotta do. And so now it's not there. Now I need to go to .files, and now I need to stow zish. Now I'm going to see. I got a z profile, zs-8 or ls-la. What am I doing? ls-la, and it's in there. Okay, now it's a z profile. Now I have that in there. Okay, so that will make sure that some of these things are properly set up in there. And honestly, I need the .zsh environment variables in there as well. Because what is that saying? That's setting those. Yeah, that's what I need. I need both of them. Oh wow, okay, so move.zishenv into .files/zish. And then cd.files. And then gotta stow zish again. And now I can go back. And we've got both of those in there. Nice. Links created. So now I'm going to do a git add. Well, git add that. Wait, can I, let's just create a new. Okay. Seems to be fine. Now I'm going to do, I guess just git commit. Oops. Removed zish from .zish rc, added .z profile and .z zish env. To .files. Let's push those changes, baby. Oh, don't you love it when things are just nice? 7 o'clock, really? That's crazy. Oops, I want to move that, can I do, yeah, I can do that, okay. my system setup is really getting good now. And so that's nice. I don't know why I had this for a long time. I remembered last night when I was in bed that I think I forgot a line here. I don't think I did this right. Yeah, I didn't do move. Given a package located in the home directory. Make directory this. Now use stow. No. Now either move or adopt. So I need to, yeah, readme, code readme. I want to add yes, this. Okay, I don't know how to use this. I never used it like that, so. Then move the package folder or file into then move the package folder or file into the .files directory you just created. Move it's home slash dot config slash name package to alternatively to nah, I'm not gonna do this because you have to first create a blank file and I don't care about that. I'd rather just okay, now it's good. Now quit. Or save and quit. And now I can do git add dot git commit dash m updated readme readme.md to fix missing step. Okay, bet. Now I finna eat, baby. System config setup this that. What you know about it? What you know about it? Seems to be working. This goes to 4, 5, 6, 2. Like it's quite nice. What was that about? Oh, is it? Why is this not? Oh, because it's obviously the wrong button that I'm doing. Okay, it's this goes there. Okay. That's not even close to being the right color profile. How is it always such a different color profile, bro? This is like green. Anyway, I'm gonna go eat real quick. does this thing keep on getting installed, bro? This is malware. Adobe is malware, man. Come on now. Dude, where is this being installed from? I thought I rooted it out every single file already. these guys, these monitors are completely different color profiles, bro. Wait a minute, that's not even the right profile, bro. I just made it worse. I don't even know what I did.
Don't spend any more money than you have to when buying your domain in 2024. To make sure you're getting a good price, don't make these mistakes. Mistake number one, trying to get everything in one place. If you're building your website, getting hosting, creating an LLC, and they're giving you a domain for free for the first year, they're betting you'll forget about the domain and just pay whatever price they want to charge you for the renewal for year 2 and beyond. Examples, Squarespace, first year for free with many plans, renting it. You'll have to pay for the use of your domain on an annual basis. Mistake number two, paying for privacy protection. There's a database of the owners of domains called ICANN-Lookup. If you don't have privacy protection, your name, phone number, email, and physical address will be listed when purchasing a domain. If you're a dentist and your contact information is clearly listed on your website, not a big deal for you, but if you work from home, you probably don't want all this information listed publicly. Most domain registrars give you the option to put their contact information in place of yours so your information remains private. The bad thing, many domain registrars are going to charge you for this service. You could pay up to $15 per year for privacy protection. The good thing is that many of the services that we'll talk about later on this video are not going to charge you for this. Mistake number three, not checking the renewal price. You may see a great price for the first year of your domain, or as mentioned earlier, it might be given you for free for the first year, but make sure you actually check the renewal price. Some websites make it very clear on what the renewal price is going to be, like the options I'm showing you right here, but others don't mention it as very difficult to find. You have to dig somewhere on their website, or you're just going to find out when your domain renews. Mistake four, allowing other free services to be added to your cart when making a purchase. Here's an example with mistakes 2, 3, and 4 when purchasing a domain from domain.com. I go to purchase a domain and it automatically sets it to 2 years. A .com domain costs $11.99 per year, fairly reasonable. Privacy protection is added for $8.99 per year, and then they're being so kind they're giving me a .online domain for free for the first year. If we go and check on the renewal price for the .com domain, it's $21.99 per year, almost double the registration price per year. Then if we want to find the cost for a .online domain, the renewal is going to cost $49.99. The privacy protection also increases from $8.99 to $12.99. So when the renewal comes up, I'll be paying $21.99 for a .com domain, $12.99 for privacy protection for the .com domain, then $49.99 for the renewal for the .online domain that I didn't even want, and another $12.99 for the privacy protection for this domain, for a grand total of $97.96 for 1 year. Another example of a domain registrar I recommend avoiding is GoDaddy. You'll see things like this where you can get a .com domain for just a penny, a great deal, right? Then you see below that you'll be paying $43.99 a day. How does this make sense? Well, you'll be paying $29.99 for year 2 and 3, and they're being so nice they're giving you year 1 for just a penny.
I don't know
If
what
you
you're
just take
talking
the average for these 3 years, it's $14.66 per year, and yes, the renewal after year 3 is going to be $21.99 per year. Then they try to get you to basically allow for purchasing your domain. When I first stopped here on this
That's what I was thinking about. I think they have like a flat fee. One always at cost domain registration and renewal without add-on fees or inflated renewal costs. I don't know what to use for my domain name. Those are the options. I think. Yeah, I know, I've seen all of that. They have a lot of good stuff. I just need to check to make sure they have free Whois privacy protection. I think it's free. Well, I'm not even going to be using a server for them because I have no backend to host. I just need the domain. So their DNS servers are going to protect against stuff like that. But anything to do with like servers, I don't really need much for that. TLD policies. Recently added. I think I want this one. It's like a script file, like a bash file. Oh, here are the policies. Hey, that's good. That's what I need to see. I was just gonna use like GitHub Pages or something. Wait, Cloudflare has like Cloudflare pages, I'm pretty sure. Something like that. I guess I could just put it all on here, but from GitHub to here, that would be pretty good actually. Yeah, I think I saw that somewhere. Hey boo, what is this? Dot black? Oh, hell no, bro. Oh, this is by VeriSign? How come there's no policy? Yeah, they're pretty good. Yeah, I was just saying that. It's pretty good stuff. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do these guys. They have one of the fastest DNS resolver as well. Pretty sure it's the fastest. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I don't know what any of that stuff is. There's no way, bro. How is that even allowed? Who are these people? How come there's no policy here? You gotta be joking me, bro. I think I gotta go with one of these two. Oh wait, let me see, where was it? Here, okay. Wait, did I miss M? Oh yeah, I was way past it. if I want help with like programming, should I be using a like a dedicated coding model, like Code Llama or Code Stroll or Code Gemma? It's unreal how garbage AI is. It's useless. Useless for doing anything. What the heck is he producing, bro, with this AI? Let's see this. What is this? Oh, there you go. Oops. Wait, what did I just click? Oh, I clicked that by accident. Okay, I see. OBS is retarded. Bro, I haven't made a website in years. I don't even remember how. I don't even know how to code. Ugh. Bruh.
Welcome to Caliber.
No, dude, don't be doing all that with me, bro. Don't be doing all that.
today your life is going to change because you're going to start learning how to make websites in Hugo. So Hugo is basically the best of both worlds. It's written in Go, it's highly minimalistic, it's fast, it's sleek, but at the same time, it's so extensible. You can add so much of what you want, customize it, and really do very unique things. So unique that you will have your clients saying, I can't believe it's not a dynamic site. I've used Hugo off and on for years, but this year I really sat down and kind of figured it out. It clicked, and the goal of this video and the other videos I'll be doing on Hugo is to make it click for you. Hugo is a little bit, like, it's super easy to use, super easy to play around with and add stuff on, but when you first get started, it's a little confusing. And I'll explain why in a second, but we're gonna learn Hugo. That's what we're gonna do. I'm not gonna waste too much time. I'm gonna assume you're a smart boy. You know how to install a program. I'm not gonna spend 5 minutes telling you how to install it. You know how to do it. I expect that is, so install Hugo. And the tricky thing with Hugo, okay, is that it's hard to get started because it's like a chicken and the egg problem. In order to get a site, you know, up and running, you need a theme in Hugo. Otherwise, nothing shows up. You need templates. You need a couple of these things. And in order to set those up, you kind of already have to know about Hugo. So it's like you can't really learn about it until you set things up. You can't set things up before you know about it. Anyway, so what I've done here is I've made basically a bare minimum theme. There are a couple other things in here, but the objective of this video is we're going to use the theme that I've created, and I'm going to make you understand how to create your own theme. And mind you, this isn't a theme in terms of like color or anything like that. It's basically just templates for generating a website. And this is going to be a diving board for doing whatever you want. And I'm going to show you, this is going to be partially a showcase, partially me showing you how Hugo works on the back end. Because once you get going with it, I mean, creating a site is just creating markdown files. It's super easy. Like, it's not even worth the video. So go to github.com/LukeSmithXYZ/Lugo, L-U-G-O, Luke and Hugo at the same time. And that is the little theme, the little template set that we're going to be using. I have actually directions here for setting it up if you don't know anything about Hugo. I'm going to assume you already have Hugo installed, but because I've talked long enough, you already have it on your computer. So to create a site, as I say here, all you have to do is say Hugo new site. Wow, very intuitive. And just give it any directory name. It doesn't matter. Let's say, I don't know, site new, or I don't know, I guess I say on the website new site, right? So that's going to output some text. We don't need to read that because we're watching the video, so that's unimportant. But I'm going to go into that new site, and you can go ahead and type ls to see what it generates. And by the end of this video, you're going to have a good idea about maybe more than half of what all these things are. Config, you can probably already guess, that is a configuration file for your site. Okay, so you can go in there, you can go ahead and edit it. Let's say I want to change the title to Based Hugo Site. Doesn't matter what it is, right? You can set system settings there, like site-wide settings there. And themes, this is where we're going to want to put this theme so we can download it and actually like get a website going. So you can just copy this clone command if you so desire, but you can just clone this repository into themes Lugo. Okay, this is going to take 1 second, and you will see in that themes directory we now have the Lugo theme installed. In order to activate that, we actually have to go back to that config file and say theme Lugo. Okay, so that is actually going to turn it on for our site. You could just run this echo command to echo it there, but whatever. Your pick. And last but not least, we are going to want to go ahead and copy the example CSS file from the theme to the website. Now, the website is already going to be using all the files in the theme, but you're going to want to customize that stuff, including the CSS, so you might as well copy it to this directory. Okay, and that actually, we copied it, so let's actually look at our directories again. We haven't even started playing with the site, but you should already know what some things are. Config is a config file. Themes is where you put themes, and we basically don't need to touch it anymore. It's done with. Static is where you put all the files that are not like web pages, okay? So the two directories you're going to be using for making websites the most are probably content and static. Now, content is basically where you put markdown files. We're going to create those in just a second, but what Hugo is going to do is it's going to take those markdown files, which represent every page on your website. You're going to have one page for all the pages you want, and Hugo is going to generate HTML from that, and it's going to create a new web directory from that, right? And it's also going to take the additional stuff. So content is just for markdown files, and other things you're, hypothetically, if you have other things Hugo is acting on. But all static files, obviously, are going in the static directory. So that includes the CSS file that we've just moved over. If you want to add images in there, you're going to put images in there, right? Or, you know, documents you want people to download, or anything else, right? So we know what content is, we know what static is, we know what themes are, we know what config is. Now, public is an empty directory, and how this works is if you just run Hugo in your site, you're going to get the, basically Hugo just, if you run the Hugo command with no options in a website, it is going to generate that site and it's going to put it into the public directory. Okay, so you can actually go in, we can actually open up, you know, see our index file here, our index HTML. Actually, we can open this, right? Now it's not, I should say it's not gonna, it's gonna be as if you're exporting it to a website, so it's not gonna appear how it should. But thankfully, Hugo has this nice little command, right? This very nice feature. I'm gonna open up another terminal. If you run Hugo serve, or server, it's actually not picky about the spelling. Hugo has a real-time generating example of your website. So here's what it looks like. You see it's entitled based Hugo site because we changed it in config, right? But this Hugo server command, what it does is as you change if you add stuff to static or config, or you add pages, or you change other variables, it will change this as well. So I can say my homepage, or maybe, you know, my website, because it's really a website title, and that will actually edit the site. So that's what this Hugo server command does. And when as you're configuring a site, you're basically always going to have this running in the background. It's very lightweight. It just checks to see if there's a file updated, and it updates everything. So this is what our website is going to look like now. But just to be clear, when you're done editing it and you want to put it on a server, you know, you just run Hugo, and that goes to the public directory, and then you upload that public directory to your server, or, you know, do whatever you want. Okay, so that's super basics. So I'm going to run the Hugo server command, and I will say I usually run it. I have an alias, actually. I want to say HSS, right? I usually run Hugo with this extra option, the Hugo server command, with this extra option called no HTTP cache. And that's just because when you're updating files very quickly, by default, Hugo will like keep a cache of it. So if you update a file, it might not actually update in your preview, stuff like that. So anyway, I'm just gonna run it with that. Now I'm gonna put that on another workspace, and we're just gonna start editing this website and do some stuff with it. Okay, so as we said before, there is the Hugo new site command, which creates a new website, but you can also just create a new file. Okay, so we can say new, let's say about.md. Okay, so what that does is it creates a file in content called about.md, and we can open that up at about.md. And so this is a markdown file. This is how all the pages on your website, the content pages, are going to be generated, right? So here is some content, and of course this is markdown. This is all in markdown, which is much easier to modify than HTML, of course. So you can have a list item, you can have more lists, you can have you know, dictionary with you know, dictionary definitions. You can have numbered lists, blah 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 blah, right? So once you have your file and you save it, you'll also want to get rid of this. You can either replace draft true with draft false, or you can just get rid of the line. And you'll see that it will pop up. You will see your page has popped up on our webpage, and we can click on that, and we can see, look at that, we have all the website content that, you know, we want. So I will note, just go ahead and, you've probably noticed on these pages already, I do have some extra stuff here. I have a little link to the RSS feed, which is, mind you, automatically generated by Hugo, and I'll show you the file that does that later on, but it automatically generates an RSS feed for everything on your website. And additionally, in the footer, it puts like the URL of your website. Now, of course, it's appearing as localhost, but if you actually put it on a website, if you compiled it, it'll have your website URL. But of course, even aside from that, I'm going to show you how to change the footer and all that kind of stuff. I'm just telling you to notice things. But the important thing is we can create any content we want in markdown files, and of course you can also do things like tags. So let's say we want to tag this with it's an update, so I'm going to tag it with updates, and we're going to say, I don't know, personal, I don't know, whatever. You can tag it with many different things. And notice also when we tag articles in Hugo, well, using the theme that I've provided to you, and again I'll show you how it does this in a second. It actually gives you a list of all the tags at the bottom, and if you click on them, you will see, actually sometimes it takes some time, basically a file for the tag itself. Now let me explain, just so let's make some more pages just so we can see exactly what that's doing. So let's make a new page called autobiography.md, and so I am going to edit that it's in the content directory, right? So we're gonna say it's not a draft, and we're gonna say this is my auto bio, and I'm also going to tag this with personal. Okay, personal. It goes without saying that you can see that the tags are they got quotation marks, and they're in a set. What would you call that? It depends on the language, I guess. So either way, we can see now that if we click on personal, this is really a tag page that is listing out every article that is tagged with that. Okay, and this is something that Hugo does automatically. This is one of the nice little things about Hugo. So that's what it does automatically, and you'll also see this other thing. So I said my Hugo theme will automatically put this stuff down here, and of course you can style it to make it pretty, make it look pretty yourself. But additionally, it will create next and previous article links. So if you have a blog that's, you know, putting out more articles as days go on, you can have links that go directly to the previous ones. Okay, so one more thing I want to show you before we do some really fancy stuff. You'll also see, so we know, let's look at these directories again. So we know the config file, we know themes go there, we know static is for like CSS, like basically all the files that aren't markdown, and the markdown files go in content. Let's talk about archetype. Oh, and public is where you export the site to. Archetypes, let's open that up. And if you look in there, you'll see a file that looks like this. Now, this default.md, this is the, if you use Hugo New, this is the template for what it creates. So let's say hypothetically, I don't want it to create new articles and make them drafts. I can just get rid of this line, right? That's no problem. And notice also, this is actually the first time you're looking at like Hugo's, you know, special functions. Here, in title, it has a function that is basically taking the name of the file and replacing the hyphens in the file name with spaces, and then running it through this title command, which actually just smartly guesses what should be capitalized and not. That's all that does. So whenever we run, let's run that again. Now note, I changed that. I got rid of the draft thing. And I'm actually going to go to the main page here. Let's go to the home page. So now I've changed that, and let's make a new page. Hugo new, new blog post. .md. Okay. So let's look once again at the page that has now been created in content. And you'll see firstly, again, Hugo smartly guessed the title name based on the file name. If it didn't guess right, you can change it, but you know, it puts space. Desire, but you can just clone this repository directory. We now have the Lugo theme installed. In order to desire, like go site, doesn't matter what it is, or you can go, these things are, go in, that's gonna output some text. So we don't need to read that because we're watching the video, so that's unimportant. And by the end of this video, and you can we don't need to read that. That because we're watching the video, so that generates. And by the end of this video, you're gonna have a good idea configuration file for your site. Okay, so you can go in there, you can go ahead and edit it. Let's say I want to change the title to Based Hugo Site. Doesn't matter what it is, right? You can set system settings there, like site-wide settings there. And themes, this is where we're going to want to put this theme so we can download it and actually like get a website going. So you can just copy this clone command if you so desire, but you can just clone this repository into themes Lugo. Okay, this is going to take 1 second, and you'll see in that themes directory we now have the Lugo theme installed. In order to activate that, we actually have to go back to that config file and say theme Lugo. Okay, so that is actually going to turn it on for our site. You could just run this echo command to echo it there, but whatever, your pick. And last but not least, we are going to want to go ahead and copy the example CSS file from the theme to the website. Now, the website is already going to be using all the files in the theme, but you're going to want to customize that stuff, including the CSS, so you might as well copy it to this directory. Okay, and that actually, we copied it, so let's actually look at our directories again. We haven't even started playing with the site, but you should already know what some things are. Config is a config file. Themes is where you put themes, and we basically don't need to touch it anymore. It's done with. Static is where you put all the files that are not like web pages, okay? So the two directories you're going to be using for making websites the most are probably content and static. Now, content is basically where you put markdown files. We're going to create those in just a second, but what...
Now I'm getting problems with this, okay. I was wondering when these problems would start. Oh, here we go. Okay, interesting. Okay. It's not okay, it's just the way that the directory tree is being traveled by, which is weird. So I can just do something like that. Okay,
Hugo is going to do is it's going to take those markdown files, which represent every page on your website. You're going to have one page for all the pages you want. And Hugo is going to generate HTML from that, and it's going to create a new web directory from that, right? And it's also going to take the additional stuff. So content is just for markdown files, and other things you're, hypothetically, if you have other things Hugo is acting on. But all static files, obviously, are going in the static directory. So that includes the CSS file that we've just moved over. If you want to add images in there, you're going to put images in there, right? Or, you know...
This totally got tweaked out, bro. This thing is totally tweaking. Is it? Okay, now this is working. Oh, okay, so it's something to do with so I have to. Now it joins to that. Now join to this. Now just exit that node. Okay. I still can't connect to that one though. So what? Is that just how it's supposed to work, or I just can't select that node now? That can't be right. No, because it was working perfectly fine, so it's got to be some sort of issue. Yeah, because it still can't select that, so something is up. I can't go to it for some reason.
Documents you want people to download, or anything else, right? So we know what content is, we know what static is, we know what themes are, we know what config is. Now public is an empty directory, and how this works is if you just run Hugo in your site, you're going to get the, basically Hugo just, if you run the Hugo command with no options in a website, it is going to generate that site, and it's going to put it into the public directory, okay? So you can actually go in, we can actually open up, you know, see our index file here, our index HTML. Actually, we can open this, right? Now it's not, I should say it's not gonna, it's gonna be as if you're exporting it to a website, so it's not gonna appear how it should. But thankfully, Hugo has this nice little command, right? This very nice feature. I'm gonna open up another terminal. If you run Hugo serve, or server, it's actually not picky about the spelling. Hugo has a real-time generating example of your website. So here's what it looks like. You see it's entitled based Hugo site because we changed it in config, right? But this Hugo server command, what it does is as you change if you add stuff to static or config, or you add pages, or you change other variables, it will change this as well. So I can say my homepage, or maybe, you know, my website, because it's really the website title, and that will actually edit the site. So that's what this Hugo server command does. And when as you're configuring a site, you're basically always going to have this running in the background. It's very lightweight. It just checks to see if there's a file updated, and it updates everything. So this is what our website is going to look like now. But just to be clear, when you're done editing it and you want to put it on a server, you know, you just run Hugo, and that goes to the public directory, and then you upload that public directory to your server, or, you know, do whatever you want. Okay, so that's super basics. So I'm going to run the Hugo server command, and I will say I usually run it. I have an alias. Okay, so that's direct when you're, and it updates everything. Always at the side, my homepage variables. You example of your, it's actually not picky about the spelling. Hugo.
It's not working. Oh, because oh, okay, I see. I'm retarded.
Has a real-time generating example of your website. So here's what it looks like. You see it's in entitled Based Hugo Site serve or serve. Very nice feature. I'm going to open up how it should. It's gonna be as if HTML. We go in, we can actually open up, see our index file here, our index HTML.
Oh, that don't work, bro. This is not working, fam.
HTML, so we can, and we make that site. The Hugo is if you just run Hugo in your site, you're gonna get the basic.
They changed it, I guess. his repo is not even. His thing is outdated. It's not even working, bro. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to read all the documentation before I do anything because this, I don't know what the heck is to do.
content stops now. This is a very different talk. I think it's.
Alright, that's it, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know how to make a website. I don't know, dude. HTML, CSS, this, that, I don't know. Go for Hugo, whatever. Short codes, blah, 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 blah. I don't know. I don't know any of that stuff, bro. It's just too much effort, bro. It's too much.